afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to a Wednesday afternoon of world-class thoroughbred action live at Hallandale Beach, Florida at Gulfstream Park. We kick off another week of racing, Holy Bull Week here in South Florida, with 10 races on a Wednesday afternoon and a first post time 21 minutes away at 12:35. I'd like to take this opportunity to welcome our fans joining us via the simulcast broadcast from sites all across North America and all across the world, taking the Gulfstream signal this afternoon. The weather in South Florida, partly cloudy conditions with a fast main track, a firm turf course, and temperatures in the mid-80s. With that in mind, and if you have your programs handy, let's get you caught up on all of today's program changes and corrections. First race, the first half of the early daily double, the start of the 50-cent early pick 5. In the first race, scratch the 11 Converter and scratch the 12 You're All Right. 11 and 12 withdrawn. Take note, the 13 Andres Eduardo, he will go. Turn to the second race, start of the early pick 4, scratch the 5, Speeding Ticket. Third race is at 6 furlongs, claimers which have not won 2 in at a $12,500 level. Field of 7, there are no changes. Fourth race, sprinting on turf at 5 furlongs, maiden claimers in for $50,000. A field of 8, there are no changes. Race number 5, leadoff leg of the Rainbow Six, 1 mile on the turf, maiden claimers at a $50,000 level. Scratch the 6, Raspberry Ballet. Scratch the 7, Pat, Pat, Pat. 6 and 7 withdrawn from race number 5. Sixth race, start of the late pick 5. Scratch the 5, Florala Owl. That's race 6, scratch 5, Florala Owl. Seventh race, starting leg of the late pick 4. Claimers at 6 furlongs, a field of 9. There are no changes. The eighth race is the first leg of the late pick 3. Scratch the 4, fifth title. Scratch the 7, January 1. 4 and 7 withdrawn from race number 8. The ninth race kicks off the late daily double. Scratch the 4, Spend Benjamins. Race 9, scratch 4, Spend Benjamins. 10th and final race on the turf at 1 mile. Maiden claimers at a $20,000 level. Field of 12 in race 10. There are no program changes. With the 10-race format, the 20-cent Rainbow Six begins in race number 5 today. You're playing for guaranteed money in that Rainbow Six of $100,000. $100,000 guaranteed if you come up with the only ticket with 6 winners today. We're 19 minutes now from first race post time. The main track is fast. The turf course is firm. We're certainly glad to have.
How's it going, everyone?
Enjoy
What's up?
The races, and good luck today.
It's time for the early pick 5 at Gulfstream Park.
Let's have a howling
First
great
5
time.
races on the card, a 50-cent base wager, and a low 15% takeout. Don't miss out on the early pick 5 starting now.
Okay, for my selection here at a small little price, I like the number 2. Acá en esta carrera, me gusta el número 2 a un precio poquito. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Fit second race now of his life. So I like him in here, Ron.
The number 2 on Lonely up there right now at 5-1. This one from the Saffie Joseph Jr. barn. Tried the turf and the main track, both here, Churchill and Tampa, and now trying the turf this afternoon for a barn that's tied for second in the standings.
Yeah, absolutely. And I thought that this one would take a little bit more money than he is. He's 5-1 right now, but certainly one of the ones taking attention. And while the barn is great at many things, I did notice that maiden claiming first time on the turf, this barn is just 3 for 32, 34% of the time in the money, but it is a negative ROI. So I proceeded with a little bit of caution with this one, who has a little bit of turf pedigree. There is one sibling that won a couple times on the turf and is by uncaptured, has some speed. We'll see how the transfer does go over to the grass today.
The 10 Deputy Indy took a step in the right direction when he responded. They put Lasix on him last time with an improved third place finish. He was only beaten a half length at this level and distance for Angel Rodriguez. And you're getting colorful Paco Lopez. Roddy Cosaya is going to stick with Rub My Belly this afternoon.
That's right. Paco staying aboard this colt by Perspective, who took a big step forward last time at a similar level, came out of that Nitro time race 2 starts back, though did have the outside post to deal with. A big solid colt here, so very big boy here, as he looks good this afternoon. We'll see if he can build off of that last start. And then finally the number 5 American Matters. This one is another second time starter, just walked up the ramp already, but by exclusive quality, comes out of a race won by Under the Cougars, who we'll see a little bit later on. So this race run, I think, could be kind of a good where do they stand type of position.
Yeah, and he's been co-favored at the tepid 3-1 throughout the wagering. American Matters. He was steadied slightly at the 3-8 pole, finished fourth behind aforementioned Deputy Indy. So all these horses are pretty formful, and we'll see how things play out here in race number 1. Good luck with your selections. Make sure you get your early pick 5 ticket in, and we'll be back for the second in just a bit.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for this afternoon's first race, the first of 10 on the Wednesday program at Gulfstream, over a firm turf at 5 furlongs. Maiden claimers in for $25,000, scratch the 11 and 12. The 13 draws in, so we have a field of 11 here. Win Play Show, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High 5, Daily Double Pick 3, and 50 cent early Pick 5 opportunity. It's an early Pick 5. It's race 1. It's on the turf in 7 minutes.
What's up, everyone? I'm just going to be showing Turfway Park, Gulfstream and Tampa Bay right now. And then later on, I may show like Charlestown, Penn National, and some harness. Además, me voy a estar enseñando desde el Gulfstream y desde Tampa Bay. Más a rato me voy a estar enseñando de Charlestown, del Penn National y también unos de carritos. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y usa videos. Acá yo te doy precios. No hay muy favoritos. And one for a price. I like the number 9 to you can add to your exotic plays, your exactas and trifectas. Para un precio más bueno, me gusta el número 9 que puedes meterse en tus exactas y trifectas. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take note of an equipment notation here for number 3, Rub My Belly. Rub My Belly wore blinkers last time out and will be wearing blinkers again this afternoon. So take note, blinkers are in play on number 3, Rub My Belly, but it's not a change. He wore them last time. 3 minutes to post time now, 2 minutes to wager on the early pick 5. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up, moving in, race number 1, the first of 10 here today with a wide open betting board. Maiden claimers on the turf at 5 furlongs. Race favorites include the 3, Rub My Belly, the 5, American Matters, and the 2, Unlonely. 10 also getting some money here, Deputy Indy on the board at 4-1. The early pick 5 starts right here, a pool more than $400,000. Thank you for supporting the early pick 5, and good luck with your wagers. Into the gate steps Extraction Will. Honor Factor will be next. Honor Factor, Victor LeBron riding at 15-1. From the outside 2 gates are Andres Eduardo and Deputy Indy. Andres Eduardo, Edgar Zayas to the outside gate will complete the line. The track is fast, the turf is firm, and they're at the post. Racing at Gulfstream. Slow to start, both Extraction Will and Aesthetically. Quick to break was American Matters, who heads off for the early advantage. Unlonely comes away between horses. Now moving up here is Rub My Belly into second. 3 wide goes Royal Biz. Master Q is at the rail, and the King Anguilles is on the far outside. Then Unlonely, a half length better than Honor Factor. 2 back to Deputy Indy. Andres Eduardo is next. 3 more to Aesthetically, and after blowing the start, Extraction Will is last. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. American Matters has the lead by a length and a half. Royal Biz is up between horses second. Up on the outside, the King Achilles is now third. At the rail and Rub My Belly, winding it up, Deputy Indy, then Andres Eduardo and Unlonely as they straighten for the drive. American Matters and Irad Ortiz Jr. an eighth of a mile from home and 2 on top. Here's Deputy Indy, who takes aim for Paco. Coming at him and coming on. Deputy Indy down the center, up to take the lead. American Matters is clearly second. Deputy Indy is in front. American Matters second. Unlonely third. The King Achilles fourth. Then Master Q in 56. Animal. Number 10, Deputy Indy, was the winner. Number 5 on American Matters was second. Number 2 on Lonely third. Number 8, The King Achilles fourth. Number 1, Master Q fifth. 56 and 29, 100 seconds, the final running time. 10-5-2, 8 and the 1. Looking ahead to the second race, it's up next. Today's second race to be run on Matura main track at 6 furlong trip. Maiden claimers at a $25,000 level. Scratch number 5, Speeding Ticket. Field of 7. Win Play Show, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta.
Over here in this race at Tampa Bay, for a price, I'm going to give you, I like the number 4. Acá en esta carrera en Tampa Bay, me gusta un precio, el número 4. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Y lo metes en el, ¿cómo puedes meterlo? Lo metes en el exacto perfecto porque así va a meter así. You guys can put it into your exotic plays because I think that this horse will come into your exotic plays. Good luck to everyone. Let's make some money. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Here's where I make you money playing the exotic plays. If my horse doesn't come in, put him into your exotic plays and you'll win some money.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Welcome to the many outlets throughout the United States and all across Canada. Taking the Tampa Bay down signal this afternoon. The track condition is fast, turf course firm, and the rail is at 12 feet. We're moving in line for the first of 9. Odds-on favorite in the opener is number 5, Agag. Sammy Camacho has the mount. For trainer Jan Arnett. Two more to go. Dancing Crane will complete the lineup. She steps in, and we're ready to open it up for a Wednesday at Tampa. They're at the post. And they're off. Dancing Crane from the outside wins the break. The odds-on favorite Agog comes away in good order. There's Sophisticurl. Now moving to challenge in the last horse away, Tate. Up the backstretch they go, and Dancing Crane now has the lead by a length and a quarter. Sophisticurl along the rail second. Agog in the two-path now on the move third. 2.5 lengths farther back. Insightful in search of 3 wins in a row. Settles into stride now to be fourth, and the trailer is Tate. With 3 furlongs still to run, it's Dancing Crane. She's the target. Agog racing a bit erratically. Now Camacho settles her down and going after the leader second. Then it's 2 lengths farther back. Insightful set down for the drive third. Up on the outside, Tate fourth. They're into the stretch. It's Dancing Crane held together beautifully by Jesus Castanon and spurts clear again. Agog on the outside. The only one with a chance down to the wire. It's Dancing Crane in front, and she'll make every pole a winning one at 3-1. Agog settles for second. Insightful was third, and that's the first at Tampa.
Put your picks in before the race goes off, or I won't give you credit for it.
Exacta $14.80, the $1 try, $16.60. Now returning to the Tampa Bay Downs winner's enclosure is the 3-year-old chestnut filly, Dancing Crane. She's owned by Redmond Stables LLC, trained by Darian Rodriguez, and was ridden to victory by jockey Jesus Castanon. 55.68 was the running time. Next up is the second race. Sammy Camacho rides number 4, Lucy Breeze. Post time in 22.
Florida breeders believed in the legendary stallion Mr. Prospector well before others. Now, the tradition continues. Meet the all-new 2021 Stallions breeding in Florida. Dak Attack. Seeking the Soul. Win, win, win. Mr. Money. Curlin's Honor. Guinevere. And Sweet on the Ladies. Get in on the Sunshine State's best pet breeding secret. Breed your mare to the next legendary sire today.
Good Magic's in front. Good Magic pulls away from Solomini. Good Magic's gonna win his first race, and he's gonna do it in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile. Good Magic to the front of the field in the Toyota Bluegrass to win it. The champ is back. Good Magic in a good-looking performance. Cruises on in the Betfair.com National Invitational. Good Magic's in front.
We're on the main track for race number 2. It's a 6-furlong sprint. Maiden claiming fillies, 3-year-olds, 25,000 down to 20. Do scratch the number 5 in here. Kicks off our first of 2 pick forwards of the afternoon. And Acacia, all the early money right now on the number 7, Miss Michaela, who is a claiming tag sliced in half today. She finished third behind in a good race. She produced a couple of next out winners in front of her and one behind her. So comes out of a good race. That was going 7, but it was a sloppy track across town at Gulfstream Park West.
It was. And to be honest, she doesn't physically look like the type of horse that would appreciate a sloppy track. She's pretty big. So I can see why she was running 7 furlongs. It's kind of what that she looks like would be a preferred distance. But she's going to be turning back a little bit to a sprint. She did run second at 5.5 in her debut. And I think she'll be happy to be back on a fast track, not to mention Antonio Sano's barn has been in a great groove right now. And it seems they have a lot of live chances today. I think the drop in class should be key for this filly by Tonalist.
Well, there's a first-time starter up there taking some action, and that is the number 1, Frosted Mistress. Is her daughter Froster debuting for Ralph Nix Lasix and got a pretty consistent work tab showing.
She does. Now, it's kind of a horse that I just kind of defaulted into picking. She was entered back in December for 50,000 and shows up here for 25. She looks like a sprinter. I'm not overly in love with her, to be quite honest. I was just thinking this could potentially be the right spot for the first-time starter. Physically, I do prefer others here in this spot, but she, again, looks well-suited to the distance. She's rounded out muscle well behind. I'm hoping she could just be kind of fast enough on debut for very good connections. 3 out of the 4 siblings were winners. Tyler Gaffleone aboard. Let's see if this is just a good place for a firster.
Well, the horse that's up there right now at the 4-1, is the number 3, Borma, who's turning back to 3/4 of a mile after setting the pace and finishing second in her 25 career debut. And that was going 6.5 for Jenna Antonucci. This one's got some speed.
Yes, she does. I think you must respect the speed of this filly, a Maryland bred, in fact, by Bourbon Courage. And she is, she's sharp here. She's on her toes. She was kind of pulling her handler around the walking ring. She looks like she's just ready to go. So if she runs even a tick better than she did in her debut, I think with that speed, she must be respected.
Number 2, Saved at the Wire, with this one from the Bill Thoreno's barn. And this one hasn't been seen on a fast-made track. Did all of its running up there Woodbine on the Tapeta surface.
And did stay out on the horse path, as you can see. I don't mind her turning back in distance as she was going 1 mile and 70 yards up in Canada. So I think the sprint should be fine. And she is coming at a comparable level. It's her first time on conventional dirt. So those are some questions in first time here in Florida. But if you're just looking at buyer speed figures, she does stand out with some of the good numbers that she has been running, particularly last time out. This will be her first time sprinting with those blinkers on.
Yeah, she looks like she's been working on the farm on the main track, so maybe she'll be able to handle it in her local debut. And as you mentioned, out there in the walking path there, so we'll see how this horse runs. First time on a traditional dirt surface. They are heading to the track for race number 2, the Vic 4, first of 2, 51,000 plus in that pool. And look at the super high five, already built up to $15,000 and plus here in race number 2. So make sure you get your tickets in. We'll be back for race number 3.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for the second race. It starts the early pick four. Maiden claimers of a 3-year-old filly variety. They're in for $25,000. Scratch the 5 speeding ticket. It's a field of 7. Win play show, exacta quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double pick 3, and 50-cent early pick 4 opportunity. The early pick 4 with race 2 next in 7 minutes.
Okay, here in this race at Tampa Bay, I'm going to be doing a 2, 3, 4 exacta box. My price horse that I like a lot is the number 4. To come into your exotic plays, you can play it into your exactas and trifectas. Acá en el Gulfstream, me gusta el número, voy a hacer una exacta box, el 2, 3 y 4. Pues el que me gusta más es el 4, que lo puedes meter en exactas y trifectas. Se mira muy bien. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá yo te doy caballos con precios, no favoritos.
And ladies and gentlemen, we head now to the walking ring area as this coming Saturday is the official start to the road to the Florida Derby, the Grade 3 Holy Bull Stakes with points for the Kentucky Derby on the line. Greatest Honor will be a horse that a lot of folks will be focusing in on. He was an impressive winner here earlier this season. Greatest Honor, one of many 3-year-old individuals that will be on the card for Saturday afternoon. Also on the card Saturday afternoon and in the walking ring now is none other than By George. By George will be part of the Swale Stakes. Another outstanding Saturday awaits you here in Hallandale Beach. We hope you'll join us for Holy Bull Day this Saturday. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 2, the start of today's early pick 4. 6-5 favorite, number 7. Miss Michaela Edgard Zayas rides for trainer Antonio Sano. 5-2 money for number 3, Borma. Angela Royal has the call for Jenna Antonucci. Here, She's a Happy Girl moving forward. Broadway Diva. Waiting for Miss Michaela and Bella Sophie. Miss Michaela in the bright lime colors of the Magic Stables. Bella Sophie drawn the outside. Will complete the line. They're at the post. And they're off. Picture perfect beginning. It's Borma who's away best, and she'll clear off to lead by a length and a half. From She's a Happy Girl away in second. Frosted Mistress driving through at the rail third. Bella Sophie is next with Saved at the Wire. Second last is Broadway Diva. And this big favorite, Miss Michaela, is the last of 7 as they go to the half-mile point. Borma and jockey Angela Royal off the lead by 2.5. She's a Happy Girl second. Bella Sophie third. Miss Michaela moving up wide on the course, but up into fourth. Back at the rail and Saved at the Wire, then Broadway Diva, and Frosted Mistress plummets to last. 22-4 for the opening quarter. Borma, fleet-footed, and now 5 on top. She's Happy Girl is second. Miss Michaela tries to get a rally going while third at the 5/16. The rest are strung out, led by Bella Sophie, then Saved at the Wire with a quarter of a mile left to go. Borma in a bid to make all. She's confidently handled through a 46 2 half mile, and she's off the turn with a 5-length lead. She's Happy Girl is second. Miss Michaela's third. Frosted Mistress on a rebid fourth. Final eighth of a mile. Borma still by many. Miss Michaela's up into second. She's Happy Girl is third, but this has been a tour de force effort from Borma. The Maryland-bred daughter of Bourbon Courage will win in gate-to-wire fashion by 4 in the end. Miss Michaela was second. She's a Happy Girl third. Frosted Mistress ran fourth. Number 3, Borma was the winner. Number 7, Miss Michaela was second. Number 4, She's a Happy Girl third. Number 1 for us.
But I said about my 4, I hope you guys had it. I know Eidler got it. I hope you guys had that 4 into your trifecta plays, because it's going to pay very well. Over here at Tampa Bay, I'm going to go my price horse to put into your exotic plays that I like
6-5 favorite
is going to be
number 2, Fan Fan.
the 5,
Hector
but also
Diaz
I like
Jr.
the number 3. So
Has
at
the
this
running
distance,
assignment.
those two horses should come on strong and late.
Lucy Breeze takes her
I
spot.
would like to do a 1,
And
3,
Fan
5
Fan.
exacta box here. Good luck to everyone. Acá en el Tampa Bay, me gusta el número 5. Pues también puede jugarse el 1, 3 y 5 adentro de tus exactas y perfectas para meterse bien precios. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Grimhelda from the outside. The last to move forward. They're at the post. And they're off. Lucy Breeze missed the break. Virginia does. Makes it and right to the early lead. Race day speed. Moves up now to be second along the rail. The favorite Fan Fan attacks now third. And Lucy Breeze, the last horse away. They link up with the main track. Virginia does. Has the lead 3 parts of a length. Fan Fan moves through toward the rail now to be second. That's Julie's Grace, the gray horse. Up between horses, 3 across the track vying for the lead. Grimhilda is racing wide on the outside fourth. Then it's 4 lengths farther back to Race Day Speed fifth. 3 lengths farther back to Ageless Artist sixth. And with no chance, Lucy Breeze. Midway in the turn, and Fan Fan Hector Diaz lets out a notch. She responds and has the lead. Julie's Grace is right back at her second. Grimhilda set down for the drive on the outside third, and Virginia Does is a tiring fourth. But meanwhile up front, it's Fan Fan, and now she's in front and going away. Fan Fan is in the clear and strictly the one to catch. Along the rail, Julie's Grace is there, second with Grimhilda up on the outside, but Fan Fan, no excuses today. A trouble trip in her opener. Much the best. In front and going away, reporting home about 8 or 9 to the good. Grimhilda was second. Julie's Grace third. Close for fourth. Race Day Speed might have got up on the outside. Stewart's inquiry into the start of the second race. Inquiry sign off the Tiller's leaderboard. Number 4, Lucy Breeze, simply reared at the start. There was a claim in the second race. Number 6, Julie's Grace, was claimed by Happy 10th Stable, the trainer, Tony Wilson. Number 6, Julie's Grace, now moves over to the barn of Tony Wilson. Now returning to the winner's circle. Impressive maiden winner, number 2, Fan Fan. A 3-year-old brown filly owned by the K South Stable, LLC, trained by Kathleen O'Connell, and was ridden to victory by jockey Hector Diaz. Fan Fan foaled in the state of Florida, and she covered the 3/4 of a mile in a quick 109.98. $1 superfecta, $20.20. $2 high five, $2.20.20. Next up, third race. Scratch number 2, Gold Wing. Post time in 22.
Over here, my selection I like for a small little price. You can add to your exotic plays. I like the number 7. Another one to possibly add into your ticket. I'm thinking of the number 2 horse. Could have a great shot at coming in late. I think that one will come up late in this race too. So again, I would do a 1, 2, 7 exacta box here. Again, my top selection would be the number 7, and I would add the 1 and the 2 to the exotic plays. Acá me gusta el número 7. Para los precios, me gusta el 1 y 2. Para poder meterse en tus trifectas y exactas. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Yo soy uno que no escoge favoritos en la exacta. Yo te doy precios. Eso es porque gente viene para mí. Porque yo te doy precios que pueden meterse en las exactas y trifectas. Es que yo veo que uno es un favorito, yo te doy el precios. Yo no soy uno que te voy dando favoritos cada carrera. Yo no estoy así.
Three minutes to post time. 3 minutes.
Again, my selection here is the number 7. But for ones to add into your exotic plays, I like the 1 and the 2. Otra vez, mis cogidos acá. Me gusta el número 7. Y para precios, para meterse en tus exactas y trifectas, me gusta el 1 y el 2. Se puede correrse bien todos los caballos. Yo te estoy dando mis caballos para meterse en tus exactas y trifectas como quieras a jugarlos. Así estoy yo. Yo no te estoy dando el favoritos cada carrera y todo eso. I'm one that will not give you favorites all the time. If I think a favorite's gonna come in, I'll give you prices, horses for the prices in the exactas and trifectas. So I try to always give you a price horse. So that's why my picks are how I play
1
them.
minute. Just a minute now.
That I like them. So don't expect me to always think you that gonna give you a chalk horse every time, because everyone could do that. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up, moving in. Race number 3, start of a pick 3. Bettors liking 1, 3, 5, and 7 here. GG Conquest taking a lot of support down from a 10-1 line down to 3-1 here. The others were expected to take play with Barrel Proof as a 3-1 second choice currently. Into the gate goes Hanger 1. Here's the race favorite, Communication Fail. Victor LeBron riding for Anthony Pecoraro. Last two up are King Tarzan and Heavenly Blessing. Money continues to pour in on GG Conquest, down to 5-2 here. Heavenly Blessing drawn the outside under Angel Arroyo will complete the line. They're at the post. And they're off. Far outside, Heavenly Blessing wins the break and immediately clears a length and a quarter. Paloo Chin Chin comes away in good shape from between horses. At the rail, GG Conquest. Also into the top flight went Barrel Proof. He's in early fourth. Up to the outside, King Tarzan, then Communication Fail, and Hanger 1 at the rail. They move to the half-mile point. Heavenly Blessing has the lead. Up on the outside, Barrel Proof. He's got his ears up, and he's up to the leader second. Up to third goes GG Conquest. Back to fourth, Paloo Chin Chin. Then to the outside, Communication Fail with at the rail, Hanger 1, and King Tarzan is last. 22-4 for the opening quarter, less than 3 furlongs to run. Angel Arroyo asking Heavenly Blessing to get away a bit. He leads by a length and a half. Barrel Proof is second. GG Conquest kept into the race third, angling to the outside and beginning to move up. Communication Fail is an all-in fourth with a quarter of a mile left to go. It's Heavenly Blessing through a 46 1/2 mile who turns first with the lead. Toward the outside, GG Conquest in between horses. That's Barrel Proof. Now there's an eighth of a mile to go. Angel Arroyo trying to get one more furlong from Heavenly Blessing, but GG Conquest is up to take over. GG Conquest took all the play at the windows, and he will win and win going away. Heavenly Blessing going to try to hold on to second, and he will, but GG Conquest was in front. Heavenly Blessing second, Barrel Proof third, then Communication Fail, and Hanger 1.
I told you guys, my exacta came in. I told you I like the 1 and the 7. Woo! Way to go, Eiler. I always tell you guys that my horses will come into the exotic plays, so I hope you guys play them, because we do win some money. ¿Te recuerdas que yo te dije que mi caballo se va a meterse en el nonero en exactos dos trifectas? Para así
Number 1,
ganamos
GG
nonero.
Conquest was the winner.
¿Y
Number
este qué
7, Heavenly
pasó?
Blessing was second. Number 3, Barrel Proof was third. Number 5, Communication Fail was fourth. And number 4, Hanger 1 ran fifth. Now returning to the winner's circle, the winner of race number 3, number 1, GG Conquest. GG Conquest, a 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Flat Out of Air Cover by Warpass. Bred in Kentucky by Maple Lane Farm, owned by Camerata Racing Stable, and trained by Antonio Sato. The winning rider, Junior Alvarado. The exacta $20.80 or $40.20. The Quinella $20.80. Trifecta $41.30. Superfecta $231.80, $23.18 for a dime. High five $371.40. That's a dollar high five. Daily double $63.60. The pick three $95.20. Final time for the race, 1:12 and 7/100 seconds. Next up is the fourth race. Today's fourth race to be run at 5 furlongs on the turf. Maiden claimers at a $50,000 level. Field of 8 win play show. Exacta Quinella trifecta. Superfecta, super high five, daily double, and pick 3 opportunity.
He takes his spot. The great Ludini will be the last to move in line. He's in, and they're at the post. And they're off. Away and running in good order. Malios breaks for the lead. Native Hawk up on the outside. Fourth Design comes away with a top flight. Far back and nearly going is Roller. They move out of the long 7 furlong shoot and hook up with the main track, Malios and the favorite Native Hawk. Those two stride for stride up front, and they're clear by a length and a half. 5-Star Creek attacks toward the rail now to be second. Up on the outside, that's Fourth Design. Now a bit closer third. Way out on the outside is Mulled Wine, and Roller is the distant trailer. They leave the half-mile marker. It's Malios. A short lead. Native Hawk continues to badger second. 2.5 lengths farther back, the Great Ludini is out there on the move now third. 5-Star Creek is losing ground now fourth. From between horses, Fourth Design. He's now gaining ground and now on the move. With a quarter of a mile to run, Malios is still there with Native Hawk second. Fourth Design, and Hector Diaz Jr. sets him down for the drive on the outside. It's wide open as they turn into the stretch. Malios is digging in gamely. Fourth Design up on the outside. Native Hawk, the 9-year-old, digging in gamely from between horses. 3 across the track. From the outside, Fourth Design, and Native Hawk is coming back. Now we're down to 2, and Fourth Design wears them down in deep stretch. Goes on to take it by a widening length and a half. Native Hawk settles for second. Malios retiring third, and the Great Ludini will complete the super. Number 5, Fourth Design, was the winner. Number 7, Native Hawk was second. Number 6, Malios was third. Number 8, the Great Ludini was fourth. And 3, 5-Star Creek finished fifth. 123.59 the running time. There were 2 claims in today's third race. The winner, number 5, Fourth Design, was claimed by the Carroll Star stable, the trainer, Jose Delgado. And number 7, Native Hawk, goes back to the barn of Juan Aragata, owner-trainer. Number 5, Fourth Design, claimed by Jose Delgado. And number 7, Native Hawk, claimed by Juan Aragata. Now in the winner's circle, number 5, Fourth Design, a 5-year-old brown gelding. Owned by Dennis Leon, trained by Peter Waslick Jr., and was ridden to victory by jockey Hector Diaz Jr. Fourth Design, foaled in the state of Florida. $1 superfecta, $74.70. The pick 3 of 3, $70.40. The $2 high five, $568.20. Next up, we move to the turf course. 4th race at 1 mile. And there are no changes. And the 4th race is the start of the 20-cent Ultimate 6, post time at 2:12 and 23.
How's it going? I want to tell you guys that I'm sorry I haven't been talking so much. I had my father here, and we were going through some of my mom's stuff. So that's why I only was saying a few things lightly and all that.
And they're off. Second in the two path. Ground off first inside. Race. A quarter of a mile to go, and he sits on it down. Last of the 12 as they roll into the backstretch.
On the turf for race number 4, sprinting, in fact, 5 furlongs on the grass for this maiden, claiming for the 3-year-olds. Tags are 50,000. Horses have joined me here in the walking ring, and we'll start down to the inside with the number 1. Today's the day. I've been talking about this Nitro Time race because I do think that it is a live race moving forward. That horse won very impressively, getting back on the grass after not being able to run on turf up at Churchill, then was claimed by Safi Joseph, came back with an 82 buyer speed figure the next time out. So certainly flattered. Horses coming out of there. Today's the day, second that afternoon, and making his third start here on the turf today. I do think that this colt by Verrazano should run a little bit better today. He will need to. This isn't exactly a layup spot, but overall, I like what I see from him. I think he's well meant for the turf as he switched to the surface a couple starts back. Very sharp, too. He was a little bit revved up in the saddling area, kind of kicking the wall a little bit, but I think this is a good spot for him. Next to him, the current favorite, Irad Ortiz, aboard the number 2, Alado, Antonio Sano, already a win on today's card. And this one I thought overall ran very well, switching to the grass for the first time last time out. He's the type of colt by algorithm that does tend to carry his condition a little bit more, but under the Cougars was setting the pace and setting a pretty fast pace as well. And he did end up, this guy, after a troubled start, after being fractious early on, run pretty well closing again in his first turf start. So I think that these two, who could be coming from off of it a little bit, should be interesting in here. A first-time starter to mention, the number 7, Jack O'Hare. This one has a nice pedigree for the turf.
Okay, here in this race at Gulfstream, for a price that you guys can add into your exotic plays, I like the number 5. Acá en esta carrera, para meterse en tu exactas y trifectas, me gusta el número 5. And another one to add into there, I like the number 4. Y otro que me gusta es el 4, que puedes meterse en tu exactas y trifectas. Here, I like the 4 also to add to your exotic plays. So for me, I'd probably do a 4, 5, 6 exacta box. Over here. Acá voy a hacerme uno 4, 5, 6 exacta box. Pues me gusta el número 5 y también el 4 y el 6 para meterse en las exactas o trifectas. Here I'm going to do, I like the 5, but also add the 4 and the 6 into your exotic plays. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
To throw runners here in Florida. She's 6-1 on the board, but it's 9-5 on the Sano Barn in the number 2 Alado with a Red Ortiz aboard as they head out for race 4. When we come back for the 5th, it will be the start of today's Rainbow 6 as we start anew after that mandatory payout on Sunday.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for this afternoon's 4th race. The 4th race is on turf at 5 furlongs. Maiden claimers in at a $50,000 level. It's a field of 8. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, and pick 3 opportunity.
So again, for my selections here, I like the 5, but I would go 4, 6 into the exotic plays. Acá me gusta el número 5, pues meterme el 4 y el 6 para exactas y trifectas. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá yo te doy precio. Yo no te voy a estar dando favoritos. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos en esta carrera. This is 2005.
Yes. So I can take it out.
You know, guys, that I'll be here, that I won't give you chalk. Acá en esta carrera yo no te voy a estar dando el favoritos. Acá yo te doy el precios. Here I give you prices, guys. I'm not going to be one of those that give you the chalk every time and always say, oh, I got the winners and all that. I'm going to give you the prices so at least you make some more money than you will do with $2 or $3. Thank you for everyone
2
joining
minutes
into
to
the
post
room.
time. Fourth race
Here
on
is the
turf in
place
2
where
minutes.
I'll give you prices. Gracias por todos viniendo y viendo mi canal. Acá yo te doy el precio. Yo no te voy a estar dando favoritos. Y el que yo creo un favorito va a ganar, yo te digo que metes estos precios para tus exactas y trifectas para poder ganar más dinero. No hay un $2 o $3.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. They're lining up and moving in for race number 4, 5 furlongs on the turf. 9-5 favorite is number 2, Alato. 5-2 second choice, number 1. Today's the day. Now he confirms to a 2-1 second choice. The 1 and 2 taking all the play here. 6-1 money for Loyal Louis, Ladies Choice, and Jack O'Hare. Friendly reminder, you have $100,000 in guaranteed money in the form of a Rainbow Six guarantee. That starts with race number 5 here today. Into the gate goes High Yield Kitten, waiting for Jack O'Hare and Coach Paul. 8-5 now. Today's the day going favored over a lotto. Coach Paul, Edgar Prado to the outside gate. They're out the post. And they're off. From the center, Loyal Louis gets the first call. Today's the day, driving through and in between horses a lotto. He'll sit third. Away in fourth, and Coach Paul, followed by Military Drill. High Yield Kitten is next. Jack O'Hare's on the outside. And the newcomer, Ladies' Choice, is last of all with half a mile to the finish. Loyal Louis on the class drop has the lead by 2. Today's the day. Second, Alotto is third. Coach Paul on the outside now races from fourth. Here's Ladies' Choice. Red colors improving at the rail just outside of him and Military Drill. Then High Yield Kitten and Jack O'Hare. Past the 5/16 to the top of the stretch. Today's the day. Off cover, trying to get to Loyal Louis. Now today's the day. Shoves a neck on top. Loyal Louis is there second. Alotto is wide on the course, wider than him. Military Drill coming up the rail. Ladies' Choice with an eighth of a mile to go. Today's the day has the lead. Ladies' Choice is at the rail. Down the center and Alotto. Final 16th of a mile. Today's the day indeed. Today's the day on the board at 3-2. Will get the job done. Going to be a good battle for second. It's going to be Alotto holding on to the place from High Yield Kitten third in 56 flat.
Jamás pongan tus cogidos una vez. Way to go to those that had that one. Buena escogida de todos que tenía el número 1. Pues yo no iba a jugar favoritos. Yo te digo eso. If you guys like those that play chalk, way to go. I'm happy. But for me, you're not going to see me give you guys a chalk horse. I'm not going to be one of those chalk players. Because they'll lose, and then you guys are going to lose tons and tons of money that way. That's why I give you prices to put into your exotics. Over here at Tampa Bay, I like the number 2 and add the 9 into your exotic plays. Acá en el Tampa Bay, me gusta el número 2. Y para jugar en exactas y trifectas, me gusta el número 9. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Well, I said congratulations, Eiler, to those that had it. I don't leave out anybody. Good luck to everyone here. Again, I'm going to go here with the number 2. And to the exotic plays, I would add the number 9. So those 2 horses I would add into your exotic plays, into your plays. Acá otra vez. Me gusta el 2 y el 9. Y puedes meter esos caballos adentro de tus exactas y trifectas. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos tus escogidos. Acá in the Tampa Bay. Again, my selections here are the 2 and the 9 to add to your exotic plays. Acá otra vez, mis escogidos es el 2 y el 9 para meterse en tus exactas y trifectas.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate. The 8-5 favorite is number 3, Andretti, from the barn of Owen Hardy, Tomas Mejia, as the running assignment. Turf course firm, and the rail at 12 feet. The field is now moving in line. Pharaoh Fancy Pant temporarily delaying the start. Now he's in. Andretti clicks down slightly to 3-2.
Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá yo te doy el precio para puedes meterse en exactas y trifectas.
3 more to go. And now the debuting Mish will complete the lineup. Mish backs away. Now he's in, and a field of 10 look to graduate. They're at the post. And they're off. Away and running in perfect order. From the outside, Gino Time is away alertly and gunning right for the early lead. There goes Kitten's Clown drifting over it, now to the two-path and settling into stride second. Red Hood now comes away third. Pharaoh Fancy Pant goes to the turn, too wide, now racing along fourth with the Elusive Road there fifth. And the last horse away is Justly Rewarded and Mish racing extremely wide. Around the clubhouse turn they go, and Gino Time and now Ronnie Allen Jr. throttles him down on the front end, and Mish with a quick turn of foot moves up on the outside and now charging to challenge. Kitten's Clown is back slightly now to be third. Then it's 2.5 lengths farther back to the inside. Red Hood travels along for 3/4 of a length. Pharaoh Fancy Pant in the two-path, now racing fifth. A length farther back, Foggy Albion is there sixth. And Dreddy, the favorite, racing seventh. A length farther back, Justly Rewarded is along the rail now eighth. Up on the outside, Elusive Road is ninth. And the trailer is Nip of Bourbon. That's the 10 of them. And 10 lengths from front to back as they leave the half-mile marker. Gino Time now boots clear again to command the race by 3. Kitten's Clown is on the chase second, 3/4 of a length. Mish to the outside, racing along third. Along the rail, that's Red Hood. Now racing along fourth. Up on the outside, Nip of Bourbon swings to the center of the racetrack. But meanwhile, up front, Gino Time is all alone on the front end, trying to take him coast to coast. Still shows the way by 5. Kitten's Clown is on the chase second. Way out on the outside, Nip of Bourbon is in full stride. The only one with a chance. Gino Time is shortening up late, but still prevails. Up on the outside, Nip of Bourbon flies on to be second. Kitten's Clown was third, and that's Justly Rewarded, finishing up full of run along the rail to get up for fourth.
Pues vas a ver, el 9 se metió en la trifecta. Como te dije, I told you guys the 9 was going to come into the exotic plays. Hope you guys added that horse into here.
Number 7, Gino Time was the winner. 4, Nip of Bourbon was second. Number 9, Kitten's Clown third. 1, Justly Rewarded fourth. And number 3, Andretti was fifth. 1:38.12 the running time. Hold on mutual tickets. There is a claim of foul. Adamar Santos, rider of number 6, Pharaoh Fancy Pant, has claimed foul against David Delgado aboard number 1, Justly Rewarded, claiming interference in the run through the stretch. At this time, does not affect the top 3 horses. The claim of foul is 6 against 1.
Over here in Gulfstream, I like the number 11 and for a price. I'm liking the number 2 to put into your exotic plays. Acá en esta carrera me gusta el número 11 y para precio para las exactas y trifectas me gusta el número 2. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y busca el video. Acá yo te doy el precio. Yo no te voy a estar dando el favorito. Pues como tú lo juegas.
It is now Rainbow Six time. Goal of the Rainbow Six is
Again, for my selections here at Gulfstream, my horse is the number 11, and also one to add to exotic plays. It is the number 2. Acá en esta carrera me gusta el número 11. Y para precio, para meterse en exactas y trifectas, me gusta el número 2. Así lo puedes jugar mis caballos de exactas o trifectas. Here, I'm giving you my horses that you guys can add in with your selections to adding to your exotic plays. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. What's up, Devil Dog? How's it going? Again, here at Gulfstream, my selection's the number 11. But if you like to play in exotic plays, I would do the number 2. So I would do my exotic plays, the 11 and the 2. Acá en el Gulfstream, me gusta el número 11. Y también me gusta el número 2 para meterse en exactas y trifectas. Good luck to everyone.
The Rainbow Six pool has climbed to more than $109,000, and we're on our way to the starting gate. Last opportunity to get involved in today's 20-cent Rainbow Six, $110,000. Last chance.
Nomás ponle tus cogidos una vez. No necesitas que meterlo 3 o 4 veces. Una vez está bien. Por favor. You guys put in just your picks once. I'll look them through and give you credit if your horses come in. There's no need to be spamming.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 5, starting leg of the Rainbow Six. 2-1 favorite is number 1 here. Eddie Gargan does the training. Miguel Vasquez with the riding assignment.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a
Duology
todos.
readies. Here's Galway City. One more. Awesome Ella to the outside gate. Time for the Rainbow Six. And they're off. Good good start from between horses for Reciprocal, who's headed off for the early advantage. So Elusive comes away with speed. Cat Lady on the outside moves into contention. And at the inside, it's Senjek on Tackett, who's now in tight while trying to maintain her spot toward the rail. Zoology is a bit keen and angles 3 wide, 2 better than Awesome Ella. Saving ground is Baseline Drive to race third last. Second last between is a looker, and moving up and by her went Galway City, and the runner the course goes Galway City. Down at the inside goes Baseline Drive, and from between horses Awesome Ella. Out the back is a looker. 23-3 for the opening quarter, less than 5 furlongs to go. Reciprocal maintains the advantage of 3 parts of length. Cat Lady on the outside is there second. Senjek on Tackett is now third up on the outside, and racing fourth is Zoology. And in amongst rivals goes So Elusive. Awesome Ella's at the rail. Second last is a Galway City, and still at the back is Baseline Drive. Although she's second last, as a looker is now the trailer as they round the far turn. Reciprocal in a bid to make all. Inside a quarter of a mile to go, and on top 2.5. Senjek on Tackett, angles to the outside of her to try to take up the slack. Up the fence, Awesome Ella got a good run through there. Final eighth of a mile, Reciprocal has the lead. Senjek on Tackett went back to the inside as Reciprocal cuts down toward that rail from third and Awesome Ella. Here's Senjek on Tackett on the fence. Reciprocal tries to hold her off, but can't. Senjek on Tackett wins. Second was Reciprocal, close for third. Baseline Drive charging at Awesome Ella in 1:35 flat.
Buena escogida, Marvis. Acá in Tampa Bay. Here in Tampa Bay. I like the number 7. But for a price, I'm going to go with the number 6 to put in your exotic plays. Acá en esta carrera, me gusta el número 7, pues me gusta también el número 6, para lo puedes meter esos caballos en tus exactas y trifectas. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Again, my selections here at Tampa Bay. It's going to be the number 7. And for a price to add to the exotic plays, I like the number 6. Acá me gusta el número 7 en esta carrera. Pues para meterse en tus exactas y perfectas, me metes el número 6 porque puede tener un chance que puede meterse tarde. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Again, those that are new to my channel, I'm the Howling Wolf. I'm not going to give you guys favorites to play, but if they do come out to become favorites late, it's because they put a lot of money into it late. But I give you also prices to add into your exotic plays, into your exactas and trifectas. They'll possibly even come in, so you have a good chance of making some money. Yo, acá que están nuevos, yo soy el lobo y yo te doy mis cogidos, pues es que yo no doy el precio del favorito. Y el que mete el favorito mis cogidos es porque lo está metiendo el caballo tarde en enero. Pues yo eso es porque yo también te doy un precio para poder meterse en tus exactas y perfectas para ganar más dinero que puedes. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Fifth race is the start of the late pick 5. 8-5 favorite is number 7, Snap Hook. Ricardo Feliciano set to ride for Benny Feliciano. The field is now moving in line. Two more to go in. Professional, and from the outside, the favorite, Snap Hook. He steps in. They're at the post. And they're off. Mystic Link breaks for the lead. Snap Hook hustling up on the outside. And there goes Professional. He's quickest of all. Once the early lead and now drops over. And the last horse away is Tab Salute. A compact field as they circle the clubhouse turn. Professional, carrying the colors of Rodney Miller, has the lead 3 parts of a length. Mystic Link is there toward the rail second. Snap Hook from the outside. The Gulfstream Invader settles into stride now to be third. 3 parts of a length. Little Mazzy is there fourth. Then it's the same margin back to Bold Painter fifth. 3 lengths farther back to the late running Tab Salute. And he'll spot him 7 as they settle for their journey up the backstretch. Professional in hand and on the lead by a length and a half. From the outside, Snap Hook is second. Mystic Link is along the rail third. Right there between horses, Little Mazzy fourth. Bold Painter is a close-up fifth. Only 4 lengths separating the top 5. And then it's 4 lengths farther back to Tab Salute. As they leave the half-mile marker and swing around the far turn, it's Professional trying to take them start to finish. Snap Hook. And now Feliciano gives him the wake-up call, and he's on the move second. Mystic Link is there toward the rail third. Bold Painter is now coming under ride fourth. 2.5 lengths farther back to Little Mazzy, and still nothing from Tab Salute. And meanwhile up front, it's Professional. He's still the target. Mystic Link is re-engaging toward the rail and now moves to the 2-path and runs at the leader second. Snap Hook on the outside is third. Inside the final furlong, it's Professional. He's shortening up now. From the outside, Bold Painter is surging late. Mystic Link is from between horses. In deep stretch, Mystic Link between horses gets up and takes it in the shadow of the wire. Might have been Bold Painter for second, a 3-horse photo. Hold all mutual tickets, and that will be a photograph. 1:40.14, the running time. Number 2, Mystic Link, was up in time. Number 5, Bold Painter, was second. Number 7, Snap Hook third. 6, Professional was fourth. And number 4, Little Mazzy, was fifth. 1:40.14, the final time.
Way to go, Idler, but it's a chalky one. I was hoping for more.
The Exacta 28.20, the $1 try 33.10. The Daily Double 49.80.
Stepping onto the course now for race number 6. Start of the late pick 5 today. Race number 6 to be run at 7 furlongs. These are Florida bred allowance horses. Scratch number 5, Florala Ala, field of 5. Win play shows Tactic Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and pick 3 wagering, as well as the start of the 50-cent late pick 5. Time for the
here in Gulfstream. My price horse to play is the number 6. Acá en esta carrera me gusta el número 6 por un precio para poder meterse en tu exactas y trifectas. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Again, my selection here is the number 6 to put into your exotic plays. I also will look into that number 2. Acá me gusta el número 6. Pues también te puedes ver el número 2 que puede meterse en tus exactas y trifectas. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to the late pick 5. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 6, leadoff leg of your late pick 5. That late pick 5 pool currently sitting at $300,000. The race favorite is number 4, Sir Ollie from the barn of Bill Mott. Junior Alvarado has the riding assignment. Junior already with a win today. Famous Gent goes forward. So does the Ice Beast. Here's Irish Honor.
Pues yo soy uno que no voy a estar dándote favoritos. Acá yo escoge precios para jugar en exactas o trifectas para ganar más dinero. Yo no soy uno de esos que jueguen favoritos y te doy favoritos cada vez.
And they're off. From between horses, Sir Ollie was away quickly. Moving up on the outside, Beaster has speed. At the inside, the Ice Beast is away in early third. Irish Honor is asked to quicken up while racing second last. And the trailer is Famous Gent. They complete an opening eighth of a mile and head to the half-mile point with Beaster from the high draw in front. A length and a half better than the Ice Beast, who's on heels and tugging. Sir Ollie's in the two-path. Irish Honor is 3 wide. And at the rail, it's Famous Gent is last of the 5 behind an opening quarter of 22 and 3. Into the far turn they race with Beaster on top. Leads by a length and a quarter. Sir Ollie second, the Ice Beast third. Irish Honor is there fourth and back to fifth. Famous Gent. Paco encourages him to stay with the top horses. The entire field separated by 3 lengths with 3 furlongs left to race. Beaster has the lead. Sir Ollie second. Irish Honor third. Famous Gent 4 wide, but going on for a move now fourth. Up on the inside in the B, a big Ice Beast is now fifth. He's still in range as they run to the top of the stretch. Things getting crowded up front. Who do you like here? Famous Gent went into the clear. He's the only one who didn't kick on with the advantage. It's Sir Ollie. Sir Ollie off the turn on top. Irish Honor taking aim second. The Ice Beast to their outside third. Back at the rail, Beaster is still very game. Final 16th of a mile. Sir Ollie has the lead. Irish Honor tries again. Here's Irish Honor on the outside. Irish Honor in front. Second, Sir Ollie. Third, the Ice Beast. Fourth was Beaster, then Famous Gent.
Way to go, Frankie. Over here at Tampa Bay Downs, I'm going 2, 4, and 5. Acá me voy a irme en Tampa Bay. Voy a irme 2, 4, 5 exacta box. Again, I'm going to go 2, 4, 5 exacta box here at Tampa Bay. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. Subscribe and like the channel. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Here, I'm not going to give you chalk. I'm going to give you prices. So I'm going to be skipping the chalk here. But however you guys like to add it, I would add my horses that I gave you out. My price horse here is the number 2. And the other one would be the number 4. Acá me gusta el número 2 y el 4 para poder meterse en tu exactas y trifectas. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Hey Jay, how's it going? Again, here I'm going. My price horse is the number 2. Also, to add into the exotic plays, I would add the 4. But also, I have the. I would like the number 5, so I would go 2, 4, 5 exacta box. Good luck to everyone. Acá me gusta el número 2. Los precios para meterse en tu exactas y trifectas. Me gusta el 4 y 5. Acá me puede hacerme 2, 4, 5 exacta box. Buena suerte a todos.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Slight favorite on the board at 9-5 is number 1, High Five Cotton. Isaac. The field is now.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
And they're off. High Five Cotton moving through now to challenge. Divine Ambition also away with a top flight. And the early trailer is Home It Is. They move out of the long 7 furlong shoot and hook up with the main track in forward motion in search of 2 wins in a row. Has the lead now by 3. Divine Ambition, the 11-year-old, is on the chase now. Second, 3 parts of a length. High Five Cotton attacks toward the rail. Third, Plato is back slightly 4th. Then it's a break of 3. Praetorian now races along 5th. 3 lengths farther back, Legacy Azteca 6th, and far back is Home It Is. They swing around the far turn. Forward motion will try to take them start to finish. Divine Ambition and Ronnie Allen Jr. gets busy on the veteran campaigner now second. Up between horses, Plato is now putting in a run third. There goes Praetorian on the outside 4th. High Five Cotton under an all-out ride toward the rail 5th, but meanwhile up front, forward motion is still the leader. High Five Cotton is now set down for the drive second. Praetorian on the outside third with a furlong to run. It's forward motion still in front. Here comes Praetorian on the outside. He's surging late inside the final furlong. Praetorian now runs down the pace setter, and it's Praetorian now in front and going away. Forward motion might have hung on for second. Plato up for third.
Way to go to those that had it. Buenos escogidos de esos que lo tenían.
Number 6, Praetorian was the winner. Number 5, Forward Motion second. Number 3, Plato was third. Number 1, High Five Cotton was fourth. And number 2, Divine Ambition was fifth. Running time on the board, a sharp 1:22.84.
Over here at Gulfstream, I like the number 9. And for the prize horse, I'm going to put in the number 6 to the exotic plays. For those that want to do it, you can put in my horses into your exotic plays with your selections, and we can win some money that way. Because I know with my horses I pick, they do come into exotic plays and win in the exotic plays. Acá me gusta el número 9. Y para meter en las exactas y trifectas, me gusta el número 6. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Here I give you prices. I'm not going to give you the chalk horses. I'll give you prices so you can add into your exotic plays and win some money if the favorite comes in.
And Gulfstream is pulling away impressively. Good Magic's in front. Good Magic pulls away from Sobomini. Good Magic's gonna win his first race, and he's gonna do it in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile.
Good Magic to the front of the field at the Toyota Bluegrass to win it. The champ is back. Good Magic in a good-looking performance.
Good Magic's in front.
Race 7 this afternoon. 6 furlong claimant fillies advance, 4-year-olds and up, 12-5 down to $10,000. Full field of 9 will go to the post. Kicks off our final pick 4 of the afternoon. But this Friday, coming up this Friday, we got Beat the Expert again. And guess who's up? Yep, me. So we'll see if you can beat me on Friday. It's a lot of fun. It's absolutely free. Just go to our GulfstreamPark.com and enter. You see a tab there for the concert. pick more winners than me, and you get a chance to win one of those cool polo shirts that says "Beat the Expert" right on the sleeve. So that is this Friday and every Friday. So I'm up this week, but in case she'll be right. Follow me the week after. So we'll see how we do. And that is the Beat the Expert on a Friday afternoon. But this is seventh race, the current 5-2 favorite. And I think a little tepid. If you look at the board, there's a bunch of horses up there at 9-2. So this one being the current favorite, and I'm alluding to Mr. Number 4, I'm a Daredevil. Is hoping to make amends. She had that 2-race win streak at Gulfstream Park West End. When she shipped over here, she finished second as the favorite to a horse that's in this race, Midtown Rose. The trainer, Rohan Crichton, has got Arad in the saddle today, and Arad going for his second consecutive victory. Rode a really nice race last time out to win it with the number 3 horse in their Irish Honor. So going for 2 in a row and 5-2. And I just thought for Rohan, this horse coming back here. Now, the horse that beat it last time out is the horse that I put in second. He was one of those horses I alluded to that's up there at 9-2. And that is Midtown Rose. And this one's going to change barns and go to the Jose D'Angelo barn after that claim. You look at this horse's last race, a duel from start to finish. And as I mentioned, held sway to defeat I'm a Daredevil last time out. So it's going to be a pretty nice rematch between these two. The new connections here for this new horse, they're going to tab Jose Ortiz to ride as his brother Irad shifts to the top choice. So we got the musical brothers here going on with the 4 and the number 9 Midtown Rose. One other horse that's up there at 5-1 that I had some interest in is the 6 Free to Fly, who's turning back to 6 furlongs this afternoon after responding in the first race after the claim by Ken Sweezy. When it started to pay second, that was going a mile against 12-5 starter optional claimers. Paco Lopez is going to handle the turn back in distance this afternoon. Another horse that's taking some money up there is the number 3 Sammy Sunshine with Tyler Gaffleone. And then what about the one horse on the inside, Lavi? And Lavi was so impressive stepping up off the claim for who? Ken Sweezy. So he's got 2 in here. This one just ran away from the field, actually notched its second consecutive victory, albeit against 6,253 lifetime claimers. But it was going that mile last time out. So turning back to a distance where this horse has had 4 starts and a couple of wins. So that runs well at 6 furlongs. Going to see if they could class up here with Luis Saez in the saddle. Race number 7, just about 9 minutes to post. The main track is fast. Turf course is firm.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for race number 7, the start of the late pick 4. Claimers at a price tag of $12,500. These are fillies and mares. A field of 9, win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double pick 3, and 50 cent late pick 4 opportunity. It's a late pick 4. It's race 7. It's up next in 8 minutes.
Again, for my selections here, I like the number 9. And for a price, and to the exotic plays, I would like that number 6. Otra vez, mis cogidos acá. Me gusta el número 9. Y me gusta el número 6 que me tienes en tu exactas y trifectas. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everybody. Buena suerte a todos en tus cogidos.
Approaching the starting gate, last chance to wager. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 7, start of the late pick 4. Into the gate goes Worth Avenue. Race favorite is number 4, I'm a Daredevil. Rohan Crichton does the training with Irad Ortiz Jr. up. Drawing the outside gates are Dahlonega and Midtown Rose. Dahlonega moving in. She's taken some support today on the barn change. Drawing the outside, Midtown Rose will complete the line. It's a field of 9 to start the late pick 4. We're set for a start. And they're off. Awkward getaway for Prospective Diva. Good getaway for Dahlonega, who heads off of the early advantage. Moving to her is Midtown Rose. Driving through at the rail, Sammy Sunshine in between horses. I'm a Daredevil. Free to Fly gets away in early 5th. Down at the rail, it's La Vie ahead of Words of Divine, then Worth Avenue, and Prospective Diva is last. Ahead to the half-mile point, Dahlonega from up between horses has the lead. On the outside, Midtown Rose moves to her second. Sammy Sunshine back to third. Free to Fly in the clear and on the go. She's now 4th, now 3rd in gaining ground. I'm a Daredevil held up in traffic. From the outside, that's Words of Divine, then La Vie. Worth Avenue still toward the back, and Prospective Diva remains last. 5/16 away. Dahlonega has the lead, about to be confronted by Free to Fly, who bids up here on the outside under Paco Lopez. From the inside, Sammy Sunshine into the clear comes I'm a Daredevil with a quarter of a mile left to go. 45-4 for the opening half mile. Free to Fly out in the center of the racetrack has the lead. Dahlonega kicking with her toward the rail. Up on the outside, here's La Vie with good late energy. She's charging hard. 4th chances here, 16th to go. Free to Fly is still in front. Dahlonega is still second. Then it's I'm a Daredevil and La Vie. Free to Fly with
I hope some of those added the 6 in there. That was one of my price horses to add. But I know it got bet hard too.
Shine ran fifth. 6-1, 8-4, and 3. 110 and 3. Returning to the winner's circle, Free to Fly. Owned by Mad Dog Racing Stable and Kent Sweezy, trained by Kent Sweezy. The winning rider, Paco Lopez. 5-year-old bay mare by Wilburn out of Market at Midday by Yanaguska. Bred in Kentucky by McKenty Bloodstock and Racing and Econo Farm. Free to Fly. A 7-2 winner to start the late pick 4. Eighth races.
Over here at Tampa Bay, I'm going to do a 4, 9, 10 exacta box. Acá en el Tampa Bay me voy a hacerme el 4, 9 y 10 exacta box. Para un precio que me gusta más es el número 4, que puede correrse bien. El segundo para el precio es el número 9, que va a poder correrse bien. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone on their plays here at Tampa Bay.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate. The 2-1 favorite is number 6, Sweet Giant. Daniel Centeno has the mount. 7th race start of the final pick 3 on today's program. Turf Firm, rail at 12. Field now moving in line.
Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el
It's My
video.
Lucky Summer, the first to move forward.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Must Be a Monster steps in. Power sucking out and look for 2 on the day. Two more to go in. Solo Seeker. And from post 10, O'Hare. And Alonzo Quinones will be the last to move. Outside, that's Courageous Craft drifting over to join the top flight. And the last horse away is Solo Seeker as they make their charge to the clubhouse turn. Looney Gry with the rail advantage moves through and has the lead by a head. Must Be a Monster right alongside those two. Heads apart up front and they're clear by 2.5. Courageous Cat now settles into stride to be third. Up on the outside, O'Hare much closer today, fourth. Toward the rail Survey, tucked in nicely, saving ground fifth. Sweet Giant is in the 3-path, racing along sixth. From between horses, that's Drum and Plunk now seventh. Then it's 2.5 lengths farther back. It's My Lucky Summer racing along eighth, and then it's about 15 lengths back to Wild Enough, and hopelessly beaten at this point is Solo Seeker. They make their way to the far turn. Must Be a Monster has the lead by a half a length. Looney Gry is right there, second a length farther back. Courageous Craft is there toward the rail third. Up on the outside, there goes Sweet Giant in the yellow silks, passing horses one by one. O'Hare is right there in the mix. Then it's a length and a half farther back. Survey is full of run and awaits racing room toward the rail, and the complexion changes as they turn for home. Must Be a Monster still there. Survey shoots through a gap toward the rail and runs at the leaders. Here's It's My Lucky Summer from absolutely nowhere down along the inner rail. Inside the final furlong, Survey and Jesus Castanon. They have the lead now by 2.5. It's My Lucky Summer is there. Second is Survey. Throttle down at the end to win it by 3. It's My Lucky Summer is there. Second, Sweet Giant up on the outside. Third, and Wild Enough gets up to be fourth.
There we go. There we are.
It's My Lucky Summer with Blink away. Number 4, Survey was the winner. Number 1, It's My Lucky Summer was second. 6, Sweet Giant third. Number 5, Wild Enough was fourth. And number 3, Must Be a Monster was fifth. 137.28 the running time.
Although I figured out the one's gonna win here, but for the exotics, for prices, I'm gonna give you the 3 horses that I think may have a good shot at coming into your exotic, your trifecta, your exactas and trifecta play. I'll give you the
Grade 1
number
winner and
5.
track record setter Lee. Like their
Then I would give you the number 9, and then the 6. Good luck to everyone. Acá en esta carrera, yo creo que uno va a ganar facilito. Pues para precios, el otro caballo que me voy a meterme para exactas y trifectas. Yo creo que va a estar el 5, el 6 y el 9. Pues para el precio que voy a ganar más, yo creo que va a estar el número 9. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos en esta carrera.
Edgar Zayas in the saddle. And this gelding has the same look of a couple in this field where the question is, can they repeat those monster efforts that we saw from them last time? Big favorite right now as Brasstown got a 92 buyer speed figure for that effort, pulled away and won by 6¼ lengths that day. He had been certainly a good horse prior to that, and it actually run a 90 buyer speed figure when finishing second in $16,000 claiming level back in July. So I guess it's not really too out of the blue to run a race like that he did last time and had taken that drop in class. He's back up into the starter allowance company and is protected as he was not picked up for the claim last time. He has speed, the inside post, and that monster effort last time. Of course, again, the question is, can he repeat it? But his early speed was what won me over. The number 5, Candy Crush'em, has the same kind of situation. He won by 7 lengths last time out with an 86 buyer speed figure, jumping up from back-to-back 65. So that was really a maybe come from nowhere type of race. Luis Saez rode him that day. He'll have Irad Ortiz aboard today. Top jocks riding this 5-year-old gelding by Twirling Candy. Monster effort after 2 poor performances, but I do think that he had some races on the go back. He was going a mile on the main track and he just found on the right field last time. Is this the right field today? He does have the likes of Brasstown to deal with on the inside, though clearly coming off of a big effort. And sticking with that theme, the number 3, Please Sit Down, won by 10 last time out. That was stretching out in distance of the mile, and I do think it was encouraging to see that he could win on a dirt meant race and on the main track, as he had largely been running as a turf horse prior to that. Off of the layoff, Joe Orsino ran him in that off the turf affair, sprinting at Gulfstream Park West, which still ended up being a big field, and he was a big price that day. Tag cut in half and then just exploded onto the scene last time out, again winning by 10. Same kind of question, can he repeat it? This is the one I'm probably the most hesitant about. I think the other two, particularly your favorite, maybe have a little bit more consistency. This guy's just kind of tough to figure out, given that he had been overall more of a turf horse. Finally, right next to him, the number 2, Il Fariones. This horse had at one point been in really good form and run some very good races against much tougher competition. Ran okay last time at a big price. The races different before that, though, were pretty disappointing. Let's see if he can close from off of it. But probably leading the way as far as the pace does go is your now 4-5 favorite, the number 1 Brasstown, as they head out for race 8.
Stepping onto the course now for the 8th race, the first leg of the 50-cent late pick 3 starter allowance optional claiming horses at a $16,000 optional price. Scratch the 4 and the 7, a field of 7. Win, play, show, exacta, Quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, and pick 3 opportunity. It's a late pick 3. It's race 8. It's up next in 8 minutes.
again, my selections here. I know that the one's going to be the obvious winner, but for prices and the exotic plays, I like the number 2, I like the 6, and I like the 9. My prize horse here is going to be the number 9. And then you can probably add however you like to do it. But I would do it in the exotic plays of 5, 6, and 9. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Acá me gusta el número 1 que facilito va a ganar. Pues por el precio para atrás. En exactos o trifectas. Me gusta el número 5, 6 y 9. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. Let's make some money. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá yo te estoy dando precios que puedes meter atrás de tus caballos. Here I'm giving you guys prices so you guys can add into with your selections into your exotic plays. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Three minutes to post time. 3 minutes.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 8, start of today's late pick 3. 4 to 5 favorite is number 1, Brasstown, favored over the 5, Candy Crush 'em. These two dominate the betting. The third choice is 8 to 1, but it's 8, Robin Taking Charge. It's all about the 1-5, according to the wagering fans here. Il Farione and Brasstown, joined by Please Sit Down, Candy Crush 'em, then Unmatchable, Robin Taking Charge, and Mead, the outside duo. Robin Taking Charge readies. Mead, Junior Alvarado to complete the line. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling badly and unseating the rider was Robin Taking Charge. The 8 went to his nose out of the break and unseated the rider. Brasstown was away best of those remaining. Up on the outside here, speed from Candy Crush 'em. Wide on the course and Unmatchable moving through. Mead is even wider as they exit the chute. It's now Brasstown in front. Brasstown and Edgard Zayas with the advantage. Up on the outside, Unmatchable is there second. Toward the inside, that's Candy Crush 'em in early third. Mead is fourth. Have to Please Sit Down, and then it's a gap of another 6 or 7 to Il Farione at the back. The opening quarter was 23-2 as Brasstown keyed up with a 5-length head start. Unmatchable is second, Mead on the outside third, Candy Crush 'em is there fourth, Please Sit Down racing back in fifth, and still a distance to Il Farione. They move into the far turn, 3.5 furlongs left to go. Brasstown has bumped the margin to 8. Mead on the outside tries to go after the leader second toward the rail. Candy Crush 'em is now third. Back to fourth and Unmatchable. Then comes Please Sit Down. The pace has been quick enough for Il Farione to get a slice, but he's still a long way behind as they move past the quarter-mile pole. Brasstown, a quarter of a mile from home, but his strides are shortening. He went awfully quick early, and now he has to deal with Mead, who runs to him on the outside, and Mead is up to take the lead. Brasstown is all in toward the rail. Please Sit Down. He's got a shot to run with the leader with 1/8 of a mile to go. Brasstown has been defeated. It's Mead in front. sit down, takes aim with a rail run, back to third, Brasstown, then Candy Crush him. Mead and Please Sit Down. Here's Please Sit Down surging, but Mead hangs on. Mead held on to it. Please Sit Down second, Brasstown third.
Told you the 9, guys, to add my 9. I hope you guys listened.
Like their sire.
Stewards have lit the inquiry sign into the start of today's 8th race. They're going to look at the 8 Robin taking charge. 5 in the end. Setting the mood as she draws.
Standing at Claiborne Farm.
Round.
Eight on the main track, one. Gelding has the same look of a couple. Effort pulled away and one back in July. So I guess it's not
Over here at Tampa Bay, I'm going to be doing a 3, 5, 7 exacta box. My top selection here is the number 7. Acá me gusta el número 7. Me voy a hacerme una exacta box con el 3, 5 y 7. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá yo te doy precios. Yo no te voy a estar dando favoritos.
Playtime's over, Star Fox.
The horses are now approaching the starting gate. The 7-5 favorite is number 6, Frankie Z.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
John Rigateri, Raul Mena has the call. 8th race, first half of the late daily double. Field is now moving in line. Atwater, the next to move forward. The Arnett barn looks for 3 wins on the day. Two more to go. He's a little shady. And the first-time starter, Devilish Thoughts, from the barn of Ron Potts. Ronnie Allen Jr. picks up the mount. He steps in professionally, and they're at the post. And they're off. Away and running, First Navy Admiral wins the break up on the outside, Devilish Thoughts. In his debut is away in good order. He's a little shady. Comes away third from between horses already far back in the early going is Grab the Chance. They move up the backstretch. From the outside, Devilish Thoughts has the lead by a head. First Navy Admiral is there toward the rail. Second, 3 lengths farther back, Frankie Z. Now attacks from between horses third. He's a little shady up on the outside now. Fourth, Dreaming of Gus, losing ground. Fifth, about to be passed by Atwater. Sixth, Grab the Chance on the outside. Seventh, and far back and well beaten is 61. They approach the quarter-mile pole. First Navy Admiral, the leader. Devilish Thoughts right back at him second. He's a little shady up on the outside third, and Atwater swings up 4 wide now to challenge. It's wide open as they turn for home. 3/16 of a mile still to run. And down along the inner rail, Frankie Z has come from nowhere to challenge. Inside the final furlong, it's Frankie Z, and on the outside, First Navy Admiral re-engaging. Looks like we're down to 2. 4 lengths farther back to Atwater. Down to the wire, First Navy Admiral on the outside. Frankie Z along the rail, but it's First Navy Admiral and Camacho to score on the wire by a neck with Frankie Z second close for third.
Way to go to those that had these horses. Voy a escoger a esos que tenía el 4 y 6.
Number 4, First Navy Admiral was
My horse here, I have a price to put into your exotic place. I like the number 1. Acá en esta carrera, para precio que puede meterse en tus exactas y trifectas, me gusta el número 1. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. If I had to do exacta box, I'd do the 157 exacta box here. Good luck to everyone. Again, for my horse here, you can add him to the exotic. I like the number 1. Otra vez, en mi escogido. Para acá, para el precio, para meterte en tus exactas y trifectas, me gusta el número 1. I'm going to do a 157 exacta box. A 157 exacta box acá en el Gulfstream. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Subscribe to my channel and like the video.
Excuse me, of $50,000. Scratch the 2, scratch the 4, and the current big favorite up there, in case you're right now, it's 7-5, is the number 7, Chasm.
Yeah, this one for trainer Mike Maker was claimed last time and came right back with a win and actually ran quite well on debut too. Ran with trainer Juan Avila, but really seemed to put all the pieces together second time out last time off that nice win. And my thought process in picking this horse was that I just think he's going to get a good trip. He's got that compact, well-muscled sprint build. He's pretty sharp in here today. Looks like he's in the right spot. And I saw quite a bit of speed, particularly as we're used to seeing in some of these turf sprints. Thought he could just kind of sit right off the pace for that nice stalking spot.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did last time. Sit off those 21-1 and 43-4 fractions, and was able to score for the connections last time out, and ridden today by Tyler Gaffleone. The number 5 horse in here, Zamfir, who's currently 5-2. Well, going to get Lasix after, I thought, a sharp Korean turf debut on the grass in which he pressed the pace and he finished second. He was beating a length. Now, that was against $35,000 claimers going this 5 furlong distance. Of course, I sort of think it's a lateral move. Maybe if you look at the figure in the last, you say, well, maybe a little slower, but I think it's a lateral move.
No, I think he absolutely fits. That was his first start on the turf, and maybe I should just go with your picks here. Got the Nicoletti long shot home today. Nice pick in the last race with Meade. So let's see. We'll keep that good mojo flowing here with Zamfir, who really did seem to appreciate getting on the grass. I like him sticking on the turf. He's one that I think will kind of be up on that pace though, and he's a big boy for a sprinter, but he looks like he's really kind of improved switching surfaces.
Rad will be in that position this afternoon on top of the number 5. And we'll see how he runs. Now, I know you've been talking about this horse all day, who you have in 4th right now, who's the number 6 under the Cougars.
Yeah, Colt by Vancouver, cute name here. But I've been seeing some horses coming out of this race and wondering how it will stack up. Again, I think he'll have some company on the front end as far as the pace does go, but he set a very quick pace last time and was able to hold on to get the win. Clearly improved with that drop in class to step up a bit in here today for sure, but one of 2 for trainer Safi Joseph Jr. And I thought that this guy just really tipped his hand last time, running very well, holding on after that quick pace.
Well, the number 9 going to break from the outside with Louis Saez. Is this the 3rd time around? Is this another one that's going to go on the pace this afternoon? Because that's basically what this horse did. Went up there and challenged throughout and held on to win it by a neck.
Yeah, I think all you have to do here is look at him in the walking ring too. I mean, on his toes, that's what he did last time, was set the pace and run away. Again, I think there should be some company on the front end, so we'll see how that does play out as far as the pace does go.
Well, the reason the horse is 7-5, your top pick has him, is this one certainly going to get a trip on an awful lot of speed in race number 9, the first leg of our late daily double. So good luck with your picks, and we'll be back for the nightcap in about 15 minutes or so.
Stepping onto the course now for race number 9, the first leg of a late daily double offering. We're sprinting on turf. Scratch 4, Spen Benjamins, a field of 8. Win Play Show, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High 5, and late daily double possibility. 8 minutes to post time.
Te dije, además, esconde tus cogidos una vez, no un chingo de veces. Una vez, por favor. O te pongo en el timeout. No te quiero decirte otra vez. Más una vez, por favor. Again, here for me. My selection here to put into your exotic plays. I like the number 1. I'm going to do a 157 exacta box. That's all I could see. Acá me gusta el número 1 para precio que te puedes meterse en tus exactas y trifectas. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá yo te doy precios. Yo no te voy a estar dando el favoritos en mis cogidos. Además en el juego, en el exactos, el exactas, trifectas o en la pick fours. I'm having an alright day. It's not the world's best. But I'll get better. I'm be on tonight too, so I'm gonna be woo. My horses have been coming into the prices though, and even some have won. So, but I haven't been howling yet. Hey Jay, good luck on that pick. It looks like it's too high strung. It's gonna exert too much energy before it gets into the gate, in my opinion. I'm only could be on a couple hours at a time because I need rest too, you know.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 9, start of a late daily double offering. 2 and 4 withdrawn here, so it's a field of 7. Race favorite is number 7, Kasim.
And if I could get a better following, then I'll try to be on as
Zamfir,
much as I
who's the
can.
second choice at 2 to 1. Kasim in the colors of Paradise Farms is now ready. The last 2 up are Ensign Parker and third time around. Third time around, and Luis Saez to complete the line. They're at the post. And they're off. Kasim was away quickly from between horses. Zamfir has speed alongside them under the couvers and driving through at the rail. And think about it. On the far outside is Ensign Parker, not as wide as third time around, who's trying to get over. And Time Won't Let Me Go is devoid of any early speed. He's last of all, as under the couvers has a neck advantage. Ensign Parker on the outside now second. Think about it. Back to third, up to fourth, Kasim. On heels a Bitwell fifth. That was Zamfir outside sixth, and third time around. Seventh and last is Time Won't Let Me Go. Round the far turn they race. Ensign Parker has the lead in the 2 path. He gets away a bit from under the couvers second. Kasim is roused to get on terms, looking for room as Think About It. Also looking for room in Zamfir, third time around on the outside, as Ensign Parker is now an eighth of a mile from home and a length and a half on top. Kasim takes aim second, back to third. Think About It. Kasim starts to wear down Ensign Parker, who's very game. Kasim on the outside. Kasim to the top. Kasim going away. Good battle here for second, close for second. Either Think About It inside or
Man,
Ensign
that one
Parker.
had a bad
Then it was
start. Oh well,
Zamfir,
that's
55
racing.
and 3.
You can't get them all. Over here at Tampa Bay, for prices to add into your exotic plays. I like the 9 and the 2. Acá en esta carrera, en el Tampa Bay, para precios que metes en tus exactas y trifectas, me gusta el número 9 y el número 2. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Te dije más una vez, escoge tu carrera. No hay muchas veces. Eso es porque te bloqueé para 5 minutos. Por favor, más una vez, ponga tu escogido. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Again, before they enter to the gate, my top selection here, I'm going to give you prices to put into the exotic plays. I like the number 9 and the 2 to put into your exotic plays. Acá me gusta el número 9 y de 2 para puedes meterse en tu exactas y trifectas. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. That's why they run the races. Anyone could win, even if they hammer it in the chalk. They bet on the chalk, but it doesn't win. Then everyone else gets mad because they say, "Oh, something happened." It's not that. It's just it had a bad day. The thing I don't like is that everyone expects that you're going to give them all the winners. No, it's not true. Everyone has their good days and has their bad days. That's why they run these races. It's not always going to be their horses come in, but they make excuses up. And that's what I know I do. But I know why my horse runs bad. I see the issues and I see that. But I'll keep on. If it's a trouble trip, I'll add it for the next time it runs. That's why I give you guys horses to put into your exotics. You know, that's what I see.
Card room open 7 days a week. The field is now moving in line. Vincent Van Gogh, first to move in line. There's the favorite, Regal Speaker. Ventnor next up. 2 more to go. And from the outside, post 10, B by the Sea from the barn of Brenda McCarthy will complete the lineup. He's now in. And we're ready to close it out for a Wednesday afternoon at Tampa. And they're off. Obi-Wan breaks inward slightly, but right to the early lead. And there goes Big Red Rocks. Quickly moving up on the outside. And on the far outside, B by the Sea moves up now to challenge for the early lead. And Zacapa ran the last horse away. Under the wire for the first time, B by the Sea on the stretch out. Has the lead by a length and a half. Big Bed Rux is there toward the rail now second. Kodiak Brown goes to the turn in the two-path racing along third. Obi-Wan now taken in hand, settling in nicely toward the rail now fourth. Up on the outside is the favorite, Regal Speaker, carrying the historic colors of the Firestone stable. Back to the inside, My Brother Sledge. Then it's a length and a half farther back to Ventnor from between horses. A length farther back to Vincent Van Gogh, and far back is long shot Zacapa Run. Up the backstretch, B by the Sea and Jose Pereira. They're calling the shots up front and have the lead by 2. Big Red Rocks is on the chase second. Obi-Wan attacks toward the rail now to be third. Then it's a length and a half farther back. My Brother Sledge is there toward the rail fourth as they swing around the far turn. B by the Sea is still there. Big Bed Rocks and Centeno now sends him up the challenge. Second, 2.5 lengths farther back. Regal Speaker is now on the move third. Up on the outside, Kodiak Brown is there fourth as they turn for home. 3/16 of a mile to run. B by the Sea is digging in gamely along the rail, and Big Red Rocks up on the outside runs at the leader now second. Far outside, Regal Speaker is coming on, and Obi-Wan inside the final furlong. B by the Sea is still there. Up on the outside, Big Red Rocks, and Regal Speaker is surging down the center of the racetrack. Here's Regal Speaker getting up to take it in the last 2 jumps. B by the Sea settles for second, goes for third.
With my selections here, that 2 and the 9 were running well. Just the 9 was getting tired, but that 2 was improving. So I'm going to keep an eye on those the next time out. There's no excuses.
Number 6, Rico
Way to go
Speaker
to those
was
who
the winner.
had
Number
the
10, Be Glad to See
selections
was second,
and plays.
and a photograph to determine the third place finisher. Number 5, My Brother Sledge was third. Number 7, Big Red Rocks fourth. Number 3, Obi-Wan was fifth.
Way to go there, Devil Dog. Way to go on your play. The one I'm going to add into my stable is going to be that 2-horse. Just had a trouble trip out late and was coming on late. Just didn't have enough into it. Was starting too late. Would need extra ground. I believe that they'll... And your 10-horse might need some extra, like
The
7
exacta,
furlongs or 6.5.
The $1 trifecta, $160.60. Daily double, $29 even.
Sorry, it may need that. May even be need 7 furlongs, but also may just drop a bit in class.
$9.44 even.
I'm going to keep my 2-horse into the stable.
There was a claim in the 9th race. Number 9, Kodiak Brown, was claimed by Sharon and Peter Waslick Jr., the trainer. Peter Waslick Jr., number 9, Kodiak Brown, moves over to the barn of Peter Waslick. $1 pick 4 of 4, $6.92 even.
Again, way to go there, Devil Dog, on your exacta.
5 of 5, $2,858.70. Now returning to the winner's enclosure is number 6, Regal Speaker, for his second straight win at the current meeting. He's a 4-year-old bay colt, carries the familiar colors of Mr. and Mrs. Bertram Firestone under the care of trainer Arno Delacour, and was ridden to victory.
Here's for Devil Dog.
Hector Diaz Jr., another winner on today's card for Diaz. 136.69 was the running time. High 5 carryover into Friday's card. The 9th race brings to a close the 35th day of the winter spring live racing season. On behalf of the staff and management of Tampa Bay Downs, we would like to thank you for your attendance and participation from around the country in this afternoon's program, and invite you to join us again when racing resumes again on Friday. Until then, please take care.
The Breeders' Cup Juvenile. Good magic to the
Over here at Gulfstreams, my top selection here is going to be the number. I'm going with the number 2. But to add into the exotic plays, I'll do the 10 and 12. Acá en el Gulfstream, me gusta el número 2. Pues para meterse en exactas y trifectas, me gusta el 12 y la 10. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Racing royalty in Europe, of course, parents of Alec and Freddie Head and Miss Ghislaine debuting here. She's another filly by Noble Mission. In fact, that strong European pedigree has been working on the turf course up at Payson Park, and always love seeing the colors of Mr. and Mrs. Head. So wishing them the best of luck here.
You know, and a first-time starter might be the way to go in this race because it's just looking at the board, it's so wide open. I had some interest in the number 12 in here, who's Uptown Queen, is stretching out to the mile. Took the overland route last time out when rallying 7 wide to finish second. Beating a length against Similar, going 7.5. David Forks, Tyler Gaffleone going for his second consecutive win on this outside horse here with the number 12. Maybe this one sits the trip.
Yeah, certainly could. We'll have to work out a trip from that outside post. We have seen those outermost posts working out well, and I guess the same could be said of the 11 Corded, as she does have some early speed, but she is stuck with an outside post as well. However, she is taking that drop from that New York bred $40,000 claiming company down to the $20,000 today.
Well, that wraps up the day, and we're on the track for a final race. If you have that number 8 in here, Miranda Sophia, good luck. Well, we'll be back here tomorrow with the first race post of 12:35.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for race number 10. The 10th race is the Wednesday finale on turf at a 1-mile trip. Maiden claimers at a $20,000 level. Field of 12. Win, play, show. Exacta, Quinella, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 possibility. It's the 10th race next. It's 7 minutes away.
I know why. It's because you're looking at the Mucho Macho Man above on the top half of that 6 horse. I'm seeing that too. But I think at this type of level, it's not going to be wanting it to run so much. They're going to try to save it for a tougher field. I would add that 6 into the exotic plays because I don't think the Mucho Macho Mans. I know Mucho Macho Mans because I had part of Mucho Macho Man when he was running. He's not gonna like their types of field aren't gonna be interested in this type of field horses. You know, they're gonna put him just in here at a price. They're gonna forget about him. Has Jose Ortiz aboard, but the thing is, will he be able to run it? It's just to watch this horse to watch and keep an eye on for the next time it runs. In my opinion, Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá yo pongo las carreras todo el día hasta las noches. Cuando acaba.
Playtime's over.
Also, another one for a price to keep an eye on to add into your exotic plays. I'm looking at
1
that
minute.
number
The
one.
horses are approaching the starting gate.
Otro
Just a minute
para
now.
precio que puedes meterse en tus exactas y trifectas. Me estoy viendo el número 1. Va a poder correrse bien en esta carrera. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. En esta carrera, cualquier caballo puede ganarse. Todos tienen un chance a ganarse. In this race, anyone has a chance to win. It's wide open, even the long price horses here. Now, you know what, Rockin'? A lot of the people here, a lot of them like to bet on the jockeys that are on the horse. That's why they make them the favorites on there. And I'll be on. I'm gonna after this race is over and it's official. I'm gonna go off for a little bit to be able to come back on at 2:55 to the start of Charlestown Penn National,
And the horses
and also
have reached
some
the starting
harness
gate.
racing.
It's now post time. For the level, this is a deep field of maiden claimers at a 1 mile trip on the turf. The bettors have centered on number 3, St. Mara Glees, as the betting favorite, 3-1 on her today for trainer Tom Bush. Miss Ghislaine is now moving forward, newcomer from the barn of Christophe Clément. Nine of the 12 horses in this race within 10-1 in the wagering. Terrible Terra. Signing bonus is ready. Alluring Rumba. Jose Ortiz for Bruno Tessori. Moving in is Courted. Uptown Queen drawn the outside. Uptown Queen by the late great Big Drama to the outside. Set for a start. And runners away. From the rail, Sandra's Mind begins well in the center. Here's Alluring Rumba moving through on the far outside. Uptown Queen and Courted just to her inside. It's a real scramble on for early supremacy. Let's not get too excited. Joins the top flight with Ginger on My Mind on the outside. In very tight between horses is Terrible Terra, spun deep on the course. Uptown Queen. Miranda Sophia secured the 3-path. Miss Ghislaine is tugging with St. Maraglise toward the rail. In between horses, Signing Bonus and 87 North is last of all as Courted gets clear. Courted leads by a length and a half through a 22-3 strong opening quarter. Let's not get too excited now. Moves into second from Alluring Rumba. She's back to third. Ginger on My Mind is next. Sandra's Mind is at the rail. Just outside of her goes Uptown Queen. That's a length and a half back to Miranda Sophia, racing together with Miss Ghislaine. She's up on her outside. St. Maraglise is down toward the rail as the betting favorite. She'll need some place to go for Junior Alvarado. Signing bonus is next. 2 back to 87 North, and Terrible Terra has plummeted to last, and there's less than half a mile to run. 46-3 for a strong half mile. Courted has the lead. Let's not get too excited. Second, Ginger on My Mind. Third, Alluring Rumba now fourth. In between horses, Sandra's Mind yet to be given the green light. She needs some place to go. Starting up on the outside, and Uptown Queen, then Miss Ghislaine, and they're at the top of the stretch. Sandra's Mind wheeling off the heels of top horses to try to go on as the leader is still Courted. Courted an eighth of a mile from home and 2.5 on top. Now loses Sandra's Mind, charging hard for Zayas down the center and Uptown Queen, and widest of all, 87 North is over the top. 87 North going away. Sandra's Mind with a good kick, but she was out finished well second.
They hit. I told everyone. There we go. I told you too that those would be on the exotics. That one horse. Told you. Órale, it's Oh, that's past due, Frankie. I'm not going to accept that. That exacta's going to pay well. Way to go there, Devil Dog. There you go.
Number
here's
2,
for Devil Dog.
87 North first. Number 1, Sandra's Mind second. Number 10, Ginger on My Mind third. Number 11, Corded was fourth. Photo for fifth. Returning to the winner's circle is Funky Monkey Stables, 87 North.
We got that one home.
Monkey Stable
That's
trained by
why I
Kathleen
give you
O'Connell.
guys the prices. I will not give you the chalk.
5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Quality Road out of the Lemon Drop Kid mare Conquest Kid, bred in New York by the Waldorf Farm. 87 North wins today at 7-1.
And I know the owners of Funky Monkey. That's why I tell you guys, subscribe to my channel and like the video. Eso es porque te digo, suscríbete a mi canal y busca el video. Acá yo te doy el precios. Y también unos que pueden meterse en enlaces y trifectas. Para ganar mucho dinero, no un poquito. No, él lo puso esos caballos después que se metió en la línea el 2. No lo puse ahorita. Lo puse ahorita cuando acabó la carrera. No cuando empezó la carrera. Él quería ver la número 6.
In the picture was 9, Miss Ghislaine, who finished 5th. 2-1-10, 11-9. The result of the 10th race is now official. Minute 35 and 21, 100 seconds, the final running time.
Me voy a estarme más tardecito, me voy a bajarme y me voy a estar puesto otra vez en unos 30 minutos para estar para el Charlestown, el Penn National y otros de los carritos. Once this is all done and official, I'll get off for 30 minutes and come back on so we can do Penn National, some Charlestown, and some harness. It just depends on how much time we got with them all.
10, 11, and 9. While we have a moment, we'd like to remind you that live racing returns to Gulfstream Park
so
tomorrow.
Come back on
races in a 12:35
to where the wolf, and we start.
Races are ready now. It's a $17 winner in the finale. The exact $94 even. Quinella $48.20. Trifecta $321.60. Superfecta, $3,677.90.
Look at how that exacta paid. Look at that trifecta. Way to go there, Devil Dog.
High Five did not get hit. Enjoy a Thursday carryover of $3,049.
That's why I tell you my prices and the ones that added to the exotic place could come in and give you prices like that.
Pick 4 good for $1,657.15. All 5 in the late pick 5. The numbers were 3, 6, 9, 7, and the 2 good for $6,420 and a nickel. 4 out of 5 good for $58.40. In the Rainbow 6, good for.
Okay, I'm going to head off for like 20, 30 minutes. Come back on and be on ready for some Charlestown for Penn National. Possibly some Penn National and some harness racing. So come back and follow me and watch the races together so you can win some more money. Me voy a estar para atrás en unos 20 minutos para jugar del Penn National, unos de Charlestown y de los carritos. Venga para atrás, para acá te escojo el precios, no el favoritos. Tell everyone that here's where the prices come in. Yo no soy gringo. Yo soy mexicano. Ah, tú también. Okay, I'm going to head off. I'll be on in 20 minutes to rest and do what I need to do. Come back on and be ready to win some more money with me. I know my horses always don't come in, but they do come into the exotic plays. That's why I tell you, you can use them into the exotic plays and they'll come in at a price.